As always, there are three speakers for the motion, Rafaela, Konstantinos, and Evangelia, and three against, Ayla, Yekta, and Melissa. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind you participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Rafaela, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
As members of the QLS Debate Festival, we are here today to present arguments in favor of this year's motion. Fast food does more harm than good. My name is Rafaela Chiari, and we are students of the Hazino Language School. As the proposition team, we strongly believe that fast food has a negative impact on people's health, and we are here to present arguments in favor of this year's motion. As a proposition team, we strongly believe that fast food has a negative impact on people's health, and we are here to provide evidence supporting this claim. To begin with, fast food can cause a dangerous rise in blood pressure. A 2016 study found that regularly consuming a high amount of salt can negatively affect blood vessels and may even lead to heart disease or heart attack. Although fast food may taste good, we cannot ignore its harmful effects. Moreover, many fast food restaurants use low-quality ingredients such as butter, oil, and artificial additives which contribute to obesity. In fact, study shows that 36.2% of American adults are classified as obese, with the US accounting for 43.8% of the world's fast food businesses. These statistics highlight the serious health risks associated with fast food consumption on a global scale. For these reasons, it is clear that fast food does more harm than good. The health consequences cannot be overwhelmed, and we must encourage people to make healthier choices. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Rafaela. Yes, give me a moment. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Ayla.
Good afternoon, judges, teachers, and fellow students. Kalispera. My name is Ayla, and I represent Shishi Tarakshi 11th Private Primary School. Today, we stand against the motion that fast food does more harm than good. I ask you to consider, can fast food also be healthy? And usually, yes, fast food can be healthy. We're no longer limited only to the traditional fast food restaurants. Today's fast food restaurants are aware of the demand and trend for healthy options, so these are becoming more popular. Traditional fast food restaurants are closing, and health-conscious chains are profiting. For example, one of the biggest food chains is trying to win back customers by using low-calorie and seasonal items like clementine with their Happy Meals and grilled chicken instead of fried, with real herbs and no preservatives. Moreover, is it clear that fast food restaurants maintain standardized menus by always using set ingredients? This ensures consistency and provides consumers with true nutritional information so you know exactly what you're eating. Another reason why people prefer to eat fast food is because it is often 50% cheaper than eating in regular restaurants. Many places have value meals or kid meals, so everyone can eat healthy food without spending too much money. In the US, 85 million people eat fast food every day. That's more than 8 times the population of Greece. So making fast food healthy will improve lots of lives. Also, if you went to a fast food restaurant, they would tell you the portion so you don't overeat. We call this portion control. Portion control helps you get the benefits of the nutrition in the food without overeating. Portion control is important because it helps you digest easier and reach or maintain a healthy weight. In addition, an average of fast food order takes 3 to 5 minutes, while cooking at home can take more than
You have 1 minute.
For busy families, students, and workers, saving an hour or more on meals means for more time for school, work, and family activities. In conclusion, you can enjoy the benefits of fast food and be healthy at the same time by being health conscious consumers. My teammates will continue to explain why fast food is not harmful. I yield the floor to the chairperson. Thank you.
Thank you, Ayla. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Konstantinos.
My name is Konstantinos, and I will provide further arguments on why fast food is harmful not only to our health, but also to the environment. Firstly, we must consider the enormous amount of energy required to produce fast food on a global scale. Studies estimate that food systems account nearly 30% of the world's total energy consumption. A significant portion of this energy is used in fast food restaurants, where lights, stoves, fryers, and other electrical appliances operate constantly. Additionally, transportation of ingredients and products between fast food chains consume large amounts of fuel, increasing their carbon footprint even further. Moreover, food waste is a serious issue linked to the fast food industry. Statistics show that the world generates about 2.5 billion tons of food waste every year, and fast food restaurants alone contribute 32 billion pounds of waste. This is due to oversized portions and the failure to preserve leftovers, leading to excessive food disposal and unnecessary waste of resources. Another major concern is the impact of beef production on the environment. Beef is a staple ingredient in most fast food meals. But cattle farming is one of the biggest contributors to greenhouse gas emissions. Cows produce methane, a gas 25 times more harmful than carbon dioxide in terms of trapping heat into the atmosphere. Studies predict that methane emissions from livestock farming would increase by up to 70% by 2050, further accelerating climate change and environmental.
You have 1 minute.
In conclusion, the fast food industry is not only harming our health, but also consuming vast amounts of energy, contributing to food waste and worsening climate change. The evidence is clear. Fast food does more harm than good. Thank you.
Thank you, Konstantine. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Yekta.
Hello everyone, I am here to continue to talk. I will continue to explain why fast food is not harmful. While excessive consumption without attention to calorie content and ingredients can be harmful, it is important to recognize the significant benefits that fast food offers. Since Ayla, our first speaker, has already explained why fast food is convenient, I will only say it is possible to choose options containing proteins, gluten, whole grains, roasted vegetables, leafy greens, nuts, seeds, and gluten-free dishes catering to health-conscious consumers like myself, just as I do when I occasionally have a sandwich or a slice of pizza. First, let's discuss about job opportunities. Fast food restaurants now offer many jobs from cooking to managing. These jobs help the economy and provide work to many people. In California, the minimum wage for fast food workers was raised to $20 per hour. After this change, workers earned more money and there were no significant job losses. Prices at fast food restaurants went up slightly, but not substantially. Second, let's consider healthier choices. Many fast food restaurants now offer healthier options such as salads and grilled items, demonstrating their commitment to customer health. For example, in Canary Wharf, London, some establishments provide customizable salads. These allow individuals to select and combine various ingredients based on personal preferences, dietary needs, or taste, offering flexibility and control over meal choices. Third, let's talk about time savings. Fast food provides a quick meal solution for individuals with limited time, such as busy professionals, travelers, and explorers. This convenience ensures that people can maintain their schedules without compromising their nutritional needs. For instance, astronauts consume space food that is easy to prepare and
You have 1 minute.
provides necessary nutrients during missions. Fourth, let's focus on social connections. Fast food establishments often serve as communal spaces, fostering social interactions and strengthening community bonds. For example, a fast food restaurant in Barcelona offers a variety of customizable salads, providing a space for families and friends to gather and enjoy healthy meals together. Good food is always sweeter when shared with good friends. Lastly, I want to highlight informed choices. With available nutritional information, customers can make better decisions about what they eat, balancing convenience with health. Providing health information on menus can encourage people to choose healthy food options. In conclusion, it is important to eat fast food in moderation, and it does offer benefits like convenience, job opportunities, healthier choices, time savings, social connections, and informed choices. Therefore,
Please finish your sentence.
therefore,
Your time is up.
therefore, fast food is not harmful. Thanks for listening, and now I yield the floor to the chairperson.
Okay, thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. Your 10 minutes start from now. You have 1 minute left. Okay, now I would like to welcome you back and ask Evangelia, the rebuttal speaker for the motion, to begin.
Hello, I'm Vavaraskevogulu. I would like to present our point of view regarding their arguments. The opposing team believes that fast food is fast and easy. It is quick, indeed, but it's usually unhealthy. It has many fats, salt, and sugar, which can cause health problems. The opposition claimed also that this kind of food is a cheap option. The truth is that it may be inexpensive now, but in the long run, we will have to pay more for doctors and medicine. They also mentioned that this fast food industry creates more jobs for people. However, the salaries are low and the working conditions are bad. Many employees work long hours and their salary is basic. Additionally, they said that there are still healthy choices in fast food. We believe that even the healthy options in fast food restaurants have a lot of calories, sugar, and salt, which can cause health problems. Cooking at home is always a better choice. They also raised the point that it is good for social life. This is definitely not the case since people eat fast food quickly while using their phones. It is not the same as sitting down for a real meal with family or friends. Lastly, they argue that the fast food technology is improving and fast food is not as harmful as it used to be. The truth is that even if fast food is changing, it is still full of artificial ingredients and chemicals. Fresh homemade food is always healthier. Thank you.
Thank you, Evangelia. Now we are ready for Melissa, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
Everyone, I am Melissa, and as my teammates already mentioned, we believe fast food is not harmful. I would like to draw your attention to the relation between street food and the cultural identity of a society. Street food, a type of fast food, can be very healthy and rich in nutrients, offering a variety of fresh, locally sourced ingredients. For example, studies show that street food in countries like Thailand and India often includes vegetables, legumes, and lean proteins, providing a balanced diet. In fact, a report by the World Health Organization found that a well-balanced diet from local street food can contribute significantly to daily nutritional needs, especially in regions where access to formal dining options may be limited. Another very important argument is health. While some studies show a connection between health issues and fast food, it is important to remember that just because two things happen together does not mean one causes the other. Many different factors can contribute to these issues, so we should be careful not to jump to conclusions based only on observed links. While fast food packaging contributes to environmental concerns, innovation, consumer responsibility, and policy changes are reducing its impact. The issue is not fast food itself, but how packaging is managed. With recycling improvements, compostable materials, and responsible consumption, the waste problem can be significantly reduced. Because there is a lack of scientific consensus on the matter, it is important to note that while fast food can be highly palatable, it does not necessarily mean it is harmful. Although people tend to form a connection between fast food and addiction, unlike drugs or nicotine, fast food does not create chemical dependencies that alter brain function to the point of addiction. And the pleasure of eating tasty food is a natural biological response, not an addiction. As 21st century individuals, ever more aware of global issues and committed to using our critical thinking, problem solving, and creativity to take action and navigate change as global citizens,
You have 1 minute.
we must continually research and understand both the harmful aspects of our environment and the benefits available to us. As long as we keep our bodies' needs in mind and make mindful choices about eating a balanced diet, we can make conscious decisions. We strongly encourage everyone to be aware of what we consume and how it affects us. If needed, we will enjoy fast food while practicing portion control and responsible consumer habits. Ultimately, it is all about balance, using what benefits us in a way that supports our overall well-being. I yield the floor to the chairperson, Kalisa Smera.
Thank you. QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Monday, 24th of March, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate begins at 3:30 p.m. Goodbye, everyone. Bye. Goodbye.
So we just ignore the Excel
Sorry?
sheet that they've sent us by email. They've sent us an email with the Excel sheet, but we just ignore that, presumably.
The Excel sheet.
They sent the QLS sent us an Excel sheet, but we just ignore that and just do it on paper, huh?
I'm not aware of that. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Well, that's my
Evelyn?
problem at the moment, Maria. I heard that you could see my marks, which
I
which
saw
we
all your
also
marks,
see on-
Evelyn.
Hi, Maria, on Drive. But my problem is I can't download the whole thing. I can only download each debate, and that's too much work. And this is what I'm trying now to contact someone because I mean, how is this going to work?
Haven't you got this paper? You didn't get the paper? You haven't
No,
printed it?
no, I didn't get any of those.
No, you didn't print it. You didn't print it.
No, I haven't received it.
Through email?
No,
Oh,
I
you
haven't
haven't
received this email. I
You
only got from Sarah a link to this Excel sheet online on
Okay.
Drive, and this is my problem at the moment. So I'm trying now to
So
call
you do that, Evelyn, you do that. Yeah.
the coordinator, and maybe if I don't manage, maybe you send me that, Maria. But I'm just trying now to contact this person to see
To
what
Georgia.
can help me.
You trying to contact Georgia? Anyway.
I'm sorry, I see two people in the waiting room. Is this something that I should do to admit them, or somebody else does that? I'm not sure because,
I guess you are the host, so you have to let them in.
okay, I'll admit them. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear.
We can hear you as well. Let's wait for a little while for the other school to enter.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear.
Good. We can hear you as well.
Nice.
We'll start in a little bit. Excuse me, can both of the teams write the names of their schools so that it can be visible on the Zoom as your name?
Yes, of course.
Good. Thank you.
Tekrar gitmişler. Aklıma tekrar geldi. Is it okay?
Yes, it is. Thank you.
Yeah.
So are both of the teams ready?
Yes,
We are ready. Yes, we are ready.
All right. We can start the recording now. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Angela Migdaliou. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate, Penny Turner, Evelyn Kiranou, and Maria McCarthy. The motion for today's debate for the B1 level is, this house believes fast food does more harm than good. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Sabancı University School of Languages in Turkey and Boğaziçi University School of Foreign Languages in Turkey. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Kenan, Talha, and Efe, and 3 against, Halide Reyhan, Ahmed Munir, and Mehmet Akif. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones apart from the speakers should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. And now I would like to ask Kenan, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Shall I start?
Yes, sure, you can start.
Good afternoon, everyone. As we are all well aware, fast food can harm us and place us in danger. Imagine this. A person has a heart attack at the age of 35, not because they smoke or not because they didn't exercise, just because they ate fast food every week for years. Scary, isn't it? This is the harsh reality of fast food's hidden dangers. Today, I'm here to tell you why fast food does more harm than good. I will focus on 2 main points. First one is its effect on our metabolic syndrome, and the second one is how it harms our organs like liver and the brain. Let me start with the impact on our metabolic syndrome. It's believed by many that eating fast food regularly can cause serious problems such as heart attack, obesity, and metabolic disorders. Fast foods are often full of unhealthy fats, sugary sauces, and a lot of salt. These ingredients are not only addictive, but they also increase the high blood pressure, which can lead to heart attacks and even strokes. For example, a study published in the American Journal of Preventive Medicine found that fast food consumption is strongly linked to heart problems and obesity. Imagine this. Eating fast food too often can enforce your heart, which could eventually cause the serious damages. Now, let me tell you about the other impacts on our liver and the brain. The Institute for Diabetes Research and Metabolic Diseases in Germany found that eating ultra-processed foods for just a few days can increase liver fat and damage the part of your brain that controls insulin resistance. This can cause obesity and even affect your memory and thinking. Isn't that shocking? Lastly, we must think about children's health since they are our future. In China, a research shows that 16 to 20% of children have high blood pressure. Studies reveal that children who regularly eat fast food are more likely to become overweight. And it increases the risk of serious heart problems later in their life. And also, the children who are exposed to TV commercials regarding fast food have a tendency to consume fast food 2 times more than the others. In conclusion, fast food is tempting and convenient, but the long-term effects on your body and on your health can be dangerous and even life-threatening. For the sake of our health, we must reduce the fast food consumption. Please don't forget that. A moment on the lips is forever on the bloodstream.
Please finish your sentence.
For listening.
Okay, thank you, Kenan. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Halide.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, I'm starting.
Yes.
Good afternoon, judges, teachers, and fellow debaters. Today, I stand before you to highlight the facts that prove fast food has a positive impact on society. While some may overlook its benefits, fast food plays an essential role in our daily lives. Imagine this. You have a busy day filled with work, school, family responsibilities. You barely have time to sit down, let alone cook a meal. You're exhausted, you're starving, your stomach is growling. What do? Fast food is there to help. Fast food provides a quick, easy, and affordable way to eat, allowing people to keep up with their fast-paced lives. Beyond just convenience, fast food is a major part of the economy. It provides millions of jobs worldwide, from restaurant employees to delivery workers, giving opportunities to students, part-time workers, and families in need of financial support. For example, McDonald's alone employs over 3.8 million people. And the fast food industry in the US contributes $200 billion to the economy each year, proving its significance beyond just food. We mention US statistics here because the fast food industry is most studied and developed in this country, making a good reference point for understanding global trends. Fast food also saves time. In today's world, people are constantly on the move, whether we are students trying to meet deadlines, or parents managing busy households, or the workers rushing between meetings. Cooking takes a lot of time that many simply don't have. With fast food, a meal is ready in minutes, allowing people to focus on their responsibilities without skipping meals. And in fact, in the US, the studies show that over 36% of the people in the US eat fast food daily, showing just how essential it is in modern life. Finally, fast food is affordable and accessible, and not everyone has the time, skills, or money to cook balanced meals every single day. Fast food restaurants offer budget-friendly options, making it possible for people from all income levels. Many chains now provide a lot of food for the people in need. In conclusion, fast food is more than just a quick bite. It's an essential part of today's society. It provides a quick meal, it saves a lot of time, and it's a big part of the economy. The fast food is not just a convenience, it is an indispensable part of today's fast-paced lives. Thank you so much for listening.
Thank you, Halide. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Talha.
I'm starting.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we could drink 660 gallons of water just to eat a burger. Now, while according to Water Footprint Network, that is exactly how much water goes into producing just one fast food meal. Now multiply that by millions of burgers sold every day. Today, I will prove that fast food does more harm than good by focusing on two major problems: environmental destruction and unfair treatments of workers. Environmental destruction. Fast food is one of the biggest threats on our environment. The industry depends on massive deforestation and excessive amounts of water consumption. Deforestation and water waste. Animal farming for fast food requires enormous amounts of water and vast forests. The United Nations reports that animal agriculture that fast food requires is responsible for 15% of global greenhouse gases, which is more than all transportation combined. All cars, ships, planes, trains, and so on. Plastic pollution. Fast food packaging, including plastic cups, wrappers, and straws, contributes to millions of tons of waste every year. A single meal lasts for a few minutes, but its pollution stays on Earth for decades, for centuries. Traditional diets are often more sustainable, but fast food increases our reliance on mass production and damaging our environment, our natural resources. Unfair treatments of workers. Fast food doesn't just harm the environment, it also hurts who work in it. Many employees in this industry work for low wages and have little job security. A report by International Labour Organization finds that fast food is one of the worst paid industry around the world. And the problem is bigger than just restaurant workers. Also, the meat industry workers and farmers behind the fast food often work under unsafe conditions for extremely low payments.
1 minute.
Yet, while these people are struggling, fast food corporations make billions of dollars in profits. Unlike local restaurants which support small businesses and fair payments, fast food brings corporate exploitation instead. Conclusion: we have seen how fast food damages our environment and mistreats workers. But the problem just doesn't stop there. It's also changing our traditional, sustainable way of life with a system that prioritizes making profit over people and the planet. Ladies and gentlemen, the facts are clear. Fast food does more harm than good. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. Let me clarify, because there has been a mix-up. Is the Sabanci University against the motion?
No, we are for.
For the motion, okay. And Boyazici University is for, right? For the motion.
We are
Yes.
for, and they are the against.
We are against.
You are for, and you are for against. Okay, all right. Then it is the turn for Talha, who is the against, right?
No.
Talha is left. Thank you, Talha. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Ahmed. That's correct, right?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Against. Okay. Yes, you can begin.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. The main reason for our position is to demonstrate that fast food doesn't have as many negative impacts on society as commonly believed. In fact, it provides such significant benefits as increasing employment rates for women, offering diverse range of food choices, and creating places for people to eat and to socialize. Let me explain them in more detail. To begin with, while my teammates emphasized employment in general, I want to focus on its diversity. Firstly, women make up a slightly larger share of the fast food workforce than men. According to Data USA in 2022, about 60% of fast food workers are female. It shows the industry's crucial role in providing job opportunities for women where they need to be employed more. In addition, people from marginalized ethnic groups hardly find proper job in other sectors, but can easily land a job in fast food sectors. According to a 2020 report by the US Bureau of Labor Statistics, over 60% of fast food workers in US come from racial or ethnic minority backgrounds. This trend is particularly evident among Black and Hispanic workers, who collectively make up nearly 45% of fast food workforce, despite being only 31% of the total US population. Also, fast food offers a vast variety of choices beyond burgers and fries. It adapts to different cultures and dietary needs. For example, McDonald's in India serves the McAloo Tikki, a vegetarian burger inspired by local flavors. This wide range of options ensures that fast food remains a popular choice for people worldwide. Finally, fast food restaurants serve as community hubs where people can gather, work, and study. While coffee shops may seem like an alternative for these actions, the top 2 fast food chains alone have 40,000 more locations than all coffee shops combined, proving their significant role in socializing. In a nutshell, if fast food didn't exist, millions would lose jobs, food choices will be limited, and people will struggle to find accessible place to eat and socialize. Instead of eliminating fast food, we should focus on making it more sustainable. And fast food is not just about convenience. It is a vital part of our modern world. Thanks for your attention.
Okay, thank you. And thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. Your 10 minutes start from now. You have 1 minute left. Okay, now I would like to welcome you back and ask Efe, the rebuttal speaker, for the motion to begin.
May I start?
Yes, of course, you can start.
My opponent said the fast food companies are affordable and convenient. They said they help the busy people and the people with long ages, and they support this statement by statistics. They said more than 38% of the United States adults eat fast food daily. But studies show that eating fast food regularly causes health issues, and these health issues are not cheap to treat, and sometimes even up to thousands of dollars. Some of them cannot be completely cured. One example of that is cancer. In sometimes making healthy food at home can be cheaper. So let me ask you a question. When we have better alternatives, is it worth to sacrifice long and healthy life for a few minutes time save? I don't think so. And they said there are healthy options to counter this argument privately. But these so-called healthy options contain a lot of salt, sugar, and fat. And these items are much more expensive than the regular items in menu. So these so-called healthy options are nothing, is just a cheap marketing trick. I said the fast food contributes to the economy drastically. This monopoly comes from the exploitation of workers, which are mostly minorities and women, as they said. According to the labor statistic recommendation, food service and accommodation services are 7 out of the 8 key.
1 minute.
This monopolization is the key at finding the other so-called benefits of fast food. These monopolies don't leave any other option to socialize, so that people go to the fast food stores. These monopolies can hire minorities and women because they are easier to exploit according to society's norm. So they said the main argument should be making these monopolies sustainable. So I want to ask you another question. The companies which made billions of dollars in the back of minorities, women, and their order of and
Please finish your sentence. Your time is up.
And only motivation for them is making profit. Is they really care about environment? Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Efe. And now we're ready for Mehmet, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
May I speak?
Of course, yes, you can start.
So, good afternoon, honorable judges.
and respected members of the opposing team. My name is Mehmet Akif, and I'm here to address the arguments made by the opposing team. So the arguments made by the opposite team are incorrect because they overlook some important factors. So let me explain why respectively. To begin with, the opposite team argues that fast food is unhealthy and it causes obesity, heart disease, etc. But they ignore important factors. So I believe that blaming fast food ignores personal responsibility and overall lifestyle choices. In Japan and in South Korea, where fast food is widely available, obesity rates remain some of the lowest in the world. In Japan, obesity rate is just 4.3%, while in South Korea it is just 4.7%. However, Japan's fast food market was valued at $20 billion, and South Korea's fast food market was valued at $7 billion according to the same year, and according to Statista in 2020. This shows that obesity is not just about fast food, but also about overall lifestyle and activity levels. In the USA, over 75% of adults do not exercise regularly, according to CDC. This shows that the lack of exercise, not fast food, is a bigger problem. Therefore, their argument is not important. Furthermore, this perspective is the opposite team argues that workers' right, and I believe that this perspective is too simplistic because nowadays some companies.
1 minute.
Nowadays, some fast food companies are raised the minimum hourly wage to $15, especially in the USA, for company-owned stores, and it shows that nowadays, especially in 21st century, the workers' rights have been developed. And furthermore, the opposing team argued that children's health. So I believe that it is not about the children's; it is about their families' behaviors. And in addition, they add that the fast food TV commercials
Please finish your sentence.
affected child's brain, and it is not true because, as I said, it is about the family's behavior. And in a nutshell, I want to say some quote as nutrition expert Gordon Ramsay. Fast food, when prepared properly, can be a healthy option. People can incorporate fast food into a balanced diet with the right ingredients. Thank you.
Thank you. QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Monday, 24th of March, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate begins at 4:15 p.m. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. going to admit someone that I'm seeing on the waiting room. Do you need some more time to note anything? Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Can we change our name to Bursa Technical University?
Yes, of course, we want the name of the school. Good.
Okay, it has to be working now. Hello.
Okay, that's great. And we can hear you. We'll wait for the other school.
Okay, great.
Allah, daha ne kadar bekleyeceğiz?
Has our rival been informed that they will be participating again?
I'm sorry, can you repeat, please?
Our rival, Boğaziçi University, do they know that they will be performing again?
I think they do. We're trying to find them right now, so we'll have to wait for a few minutes.
Okay.
Okay, hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Good. The other school, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear. Yes, we can hear.
Good. So we're ready to start.
Yes, we are ready.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Angela Mivaliu. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate, Penny Turner, Evelyn Kiranou, and Maria McCarthy. The motion for today's debate for the B1 level is, this House believes fast food does more harm than good. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Bursa Technical University, School of Foreign Languages in Turkey, and Boğaziçi University School of Foreign Languages in Turkey. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Melissa, Melike, and Belize, and 3 against, Halide, Ahmed, and Mehmet. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. And now I would like to ask Melissa, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Good afternoon. My name is Melissa. My friends University School of Foreign.
I'm sorry, Melissa, but we couldn't hear you. Can you speak up or come a little closer to the microphone? Can you start over, please?
Yes, I can.
Okay, thank you.
Good afternoon, dear jury and debaters. My name is Melissa Demir. My friends and I today represent Bursa Technical University School of Foreign Languages. On the debate where we discuss, does fast food have more harm than good? I will be the first speaker, while Melike Şahin is the second, and Belize Arslan is the rebuttal speaker of our team. To put it simply, our group strongly believes that fast food has more harm than aspect. To put it simply, our team strongly believes that fast food harms us two major aspects, physically and socially. While I speak about the further aspect, Melike Şahin will discuss the latter. Without further ado, first and foremost, fast food provides no nutritional benefits to our body. Most fast food items packed with excessive sugar, salt, and unhealthy fats, while lacking the essential nutrients like fiber, vitamins, and minerals. Research confirms that regular fast food consumption negatively impacts the human health, like obesity, type 2 diabetes, and heart disease. Now, let's examine its short-term effects. Have you ever wondered why you often feel fatigued after eating fast food? This is because it causes rapid spikes in blood sugar due to refined carbohydrates, leading to sudden energy crashes and increased hunger shortly after eating. In other words, you burn the limited fuel you have quite fastly. More importantly, fast food also has severe long-term consequences. It is directly linked to obesity, heart disease, and type 2 diabetes. Recently in our country, a younger TikToker passed away due to obesity, drawing attention to the danger of an unhealthy diet. Fast food has high trans fat and cholesterol clogged arteries, significantly increasing the risk of heart attacks and strokes. Additionally, it stimulates dopamine release, creating a strong food addiction and leads to overeating and severe medical conditions. In conclusion, while fast food may be convenient, appealing, and very delicious, its harmful effects on our health are undeniable. It contributes to both immediate and long-term health risks, making it clear that fast foods, unfortunately, does more harm than good. Thank you for listening to me.
Thank you, Melissa. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Halide.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. You can start.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Today, I'm going to talk about the fast food positive impacts on society. First of all, I want to start about have a shift on our lives. For example, we all have busy days during our life process, and think about your day. You have a lot of things to do. For example, your school, your assignments, your family, the other responsibilities. And you have barely time to take your time and like sit and cook something for yourself. You are feeling incredibly tired and you need to eat something. In here, fast food is just our answer. So whenever you need to eat something, fast food is there to help. It provides a quick, easy, and affordable way to eat, allowing people to keep up with their fast-paced lives. And beyond just convenience, fast food is a major part of the economy. It provides millions and millions of jobs in the worldwide. And from restaurant employees to delivery workers, giving opportunities to students, part-time workers, and families in need of financial support. Think about a McDonald's. McDonald's alone employs over 3.6 million people. And also, US is another example. The fast food industry in the US contributes over $200 billion to the economy each year, proving its significance beyond just food. We mention US statistics because US is the country the fast food industry most studied and developed in here. And with this way, we can easily understand the global trends. Fast food also saves a lot of time. In today's world, we're all constantly moved. We are trying to meet our deadlines and managing busy households or rushing between meetings. We have limited time to cook.
1 minute.
And finally, fast food is affordable and accessible. Not everyone has the time, skills, or money to cook balanced meals every single day. Fast food restaurants offer budget-friendly options for people from all income levels to get a meal whenever they need one. And many chains now provide value menus where people can get an entire meal for just a few dollars, making food accessible to lower income families. In conclusion, fast food is more than just a quick bite. It's a crucial and integral part of modern life. It supports the economy, saves time, provides affordable meals, and adapts to people's needs. The benefits clearly outweigh any kind of concern. Fast food is not just a convenience, it is an indispensable necessity for today's fast-paced world. Thank you so much for listening.
Thank you, Halide. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Melike.
Hello, everyone. Previously, my friend Melissa has told you about the health risk of fast food. But its time doesn't stop there. I am Melike Şahin, and I will now talk about how fast food negatively affects our society. Have you ever thought about what the word fast in fast food really means? It's not just about quick service. It's also mean fast eating, fast talking, and fast living. Some people say fast food brings us together, but does it really? When food made to be eaten quickly, people don't spend much time together. They eat fast, talk less, and leave quickly. This is what fast food designed for. And what about family life in the past? Families cooking together, sat at the table for a long time, and they shared stories. But now meals are short. People look at their phones, and eating feels like a task, not a special moment. And what about small restaurants? Fast food brains is everywhere, and they push up local restaurants. Before people meet and talk in this place. But now, in every city, we see the same fast food brains with the same food. This is the same food. Traditional food culture is vanishing. Now, let's think about this. Let's think about this. Fast food is the same everywhere, whether we are in Turkey, the USA, or Japan. No matter
1 minute.
No matter which country you think of, the result is always the same. You find the same burgers, the same fries. Where is the culture in that? Food should reflect a country tradition, but fast food raises the difference. Fast food hasn't brought us closer, it has pushed us apart, it has made our relationship weaker, our tradition disappear, and our time together shorter. So, does fast food really bring people together, or does it make our time together as quick and forgettable as the meals themselves? Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Melike. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Ahmed.
Thank you. Can I start?
Yes, of course.
Hello, everyone. I'm Ahmet Mirçelik from Boğaziçi University. The main reason for my position is to show that fast food doesn't have as many negative impacts on society as commonly believed. In fact, it provides such important benefits as increasing employment rate for women, offering a various range of food choices and creating places for people to socialize. Let me explain them in more detail. To begin with, while my teammates emphasized employment in general, I want to focus on its diversity. Firstly, women make up a slightly larger share of the fast food workforce than men. According to Data USA in 2022, About 60% of fast food workers are female. This shows the industry's crucial role in providing job opportunities for women where they need to be employed more. In addition, people from marginalized ethnic groups hardly find proper job in other sectors, but can easily land a job in fast food sector. According to a 2020 report by the US Bureau of Labor Statistics, over 60% of fast food workers in the US come from racial or ethnic minority background. This trend is particularly evident among Black and Hispanic workers, who collectively make up nearly 45% of the workforce, despite being only 31% of the total US population. Moreover, fast food offers a vast variety of food choices. It adapts to different cultures and dietary needs. For example, McDonald's in India serves the McAloo Tikki, a vegetarian burger inspired by local flavors. This wide range of options ensures that fast food remains a popular choice for people worldwide. Finally, fast food restaurants serve as hubs where people gather, work, and study. While coffee shops may seem like an alternative for these actions, the top 2 fast food chains alone have 40,000 more locations than all coffee shops combined, proving their significant role in socializing. In a nutshell, if fast food didn't exist, millions would lose jobs. Food choices would be limited and people would struggle to find an accessible place to eat and socialize. Instead of eliminating fast food, we should focus on making it more sustainable. Fast food is not just about convenience. It is a vital part of our modern world. Thanks for your listening.
Thank you. And thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. Your 10 minutes start from now. You have 1 minute left. Okay, now I would like to welcome you back and ask Belize, the rebuttal speaker for the motion, to begin.
Hello, everyone, and our honorable juries and esteemed opposers. Hi. They claim that fast food chains provide job opportunities, but many fast food workers are forced to additional work or apply the outreach programs to make living despite working full time. So the stats show that the workers really low incomes, approximately $10 per hour. I think it's not a good job opportunity, right? And some researchers show that these employers are not happy and they have some stressful work time, hard times in our work shifts. So it's not healthy. It's really unhealthy for human mental health. And have you ever wondered how much water they waste while a burger prepared? It's around 5,000 liters of water. Yeah, it's really bad for our nature and our world, actually. So fast food chains actually harms our world, our mental health, our job opportunities. It's really not that good. And yeah. So they also said that the arguments they propose that socializing. Yeah. And give me some minute. Yeah. Addiction is not truly individual or choice. Our opposer said that fast food make us suppose for social interactions. Isn't it some form of addiction? So there's no doubt here. Fast food does more harm than good. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Belize. Now we are ready for Mehmet, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
May I start?
Yes, you can start.
So, good afternoon, honorable judges and respected members of the opposite team. My name is Mehmet Akif, and I'm here to address the arguments made by the opposite team. So, the arguments made by the opposite team are incorrect and are not important. They overlook important factors. Let me explain why respectively. To begin with, the opposite team argues that fast food is unhealthy, and it causes obesity, and it causes heart disease. But they ignore important factors. So I believe that blaming fast food ignores personal responsibility and overall lifestyle choices. In Japan and in South Korea, where fast food is widely available, obesity rates remain the lowest in the world. In addition, in Japan, the obesity rate is 4.3%, while in South Korea it is just 4.7%. However, and Japan's fast food market was valued at However, Japan's fast food market was valued at over $20 billion, and South Korea's fast food market over $7 billion. And this shows that the obesity is not just about eating fast food, but also about the activity level of people's individual's life and personal choices. And furthermore, according to CDC, in the USA, over the 75 of adults do not exercise regularly. And this shows that lack of exercise, not fast food, is the biggest problem. And therefore, the argument is not important. And secondly, the opposing team mentioned that tradition
1 minute.
mentioned that our tradition is vanishing. So their argument is not true, because if their claim were true, we would expect to see, we would expect to see empty fast food places, but we will see, especially in the crowded cities, very big people, very large, very big crowded people in the famous fast food markets. So as my teammate Ahmet Münir said, McDonald's is India, Thursday, McAloo Tikki, and vegetarian burger inspired by local flavors, etc. So tradition
Please
is
finish
not.
your sentence.
Okay. In conclusion, I want to mention some quote by Gordon Ramsay. Fast food, when prepared properly, can be a healthy option. People can incorporate fast food into a balanced diet. Thank you.
Thank you. QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Monday, 24th of March, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate begins at 5:30 p.m. Goodbye. Goodbye, everyone. Okay, now we have a break from 5 to 7:30. And then the next debate begins at 7:30.
A break at 7:30.
It's 5 to 7:30. The next debate begins at 5:30 now. Yes.
Okay. Right. Thank you.
5 to 5:30. I'm sorry, not 7:30. 5 to 5:30 is the break, and then 5:30 the next debate begins.
Okay, great. Thank you.
You're welcome.
See you later.
See you.
Bye.
Hello, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Good. I can hear you well. Good. Hello.
Hello.
Okay. Okay, are both of the teams ready?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Let's start the recording then. Okay. All right. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Angela Migdaliou. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 7th Online School Debate Festival, 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate, Penny Turner, Evelyn Kiranou, and Maria McCarthy. The motion for today's debate for the B1 level is, this House believes fast food does more harm than good. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are First Private English Language School William Shakespeare in Bulgaria and Turkish American Council Denizli Language School in Turkey. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Alexandra, Radoslav and Lazar, and 3 against, Rifat, Zeynep and Güneş. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. And now I would like to ask Alexandra, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Good evening, my name is Alexandra. I'm very happy to participate in this year's debate. I'm also feeling quite nervous, so forgive me for my stutters. Today we will discuss why we think fast food does more harm than good. Fast food is everywhere. It is cheap, quick, and easy. Many people eat it every day, but do we ever think about the real cost? While it may be convenient, it causes serious health problems like social issues, environmental damage, and health problems. That is why I strongly believe that fast food does more harm than good. In Bulgaria, we use the phrase healthy mind, healthy body. First, fast food is very unhealthy because it contains a lot of fat, sugar, and salt, which can lead to health problems like diabetes, obesity, and heart diseases. Many people who eat fast food often have poor nutrition since fast food doesn't provide enough vitamins and minerals. This is especially dangerous for teenagers like us. Second, fast food can be addictive because it is made to taste very good, so people want to eat it more. People want to eat more and more. This can cause overeating and unhealthy habits. It can also reflect on your mental health. The high sugar and fat in fast food can cause mood swings and make it hard to focus. Also, many people eat fast food when they feel sad or stressed, which can lead to emotional eating. This can make feelings of anxiety and depression worse over time. Finally, fast food is bad for the environment. Many fast food restaurants produce a lot of plastic waste. Also, making fast food uses too much water and energy, which harms the planet. If you want to protect the earth, then we need to reduce the amount of fast food we eat. In conclusion, fast food may be easy and cheap, but it causes many problems, health, society, and the environment. I know this from my own experience. Before I ate fast food very often because it was quick and easy. But after some time, I felt tired and had less energy. When I started eating healthier food, I felt much better. This shows that fast food is not good for us. That is why I believe we should make better food choices for a healthier life. Personally, I try to avoid eating fast food. Before school, I prepare homemade sandwiches, and I never buy any additional snacks or biscuits. Thank you.
Thank you, Alexandra. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Rifat.
Hello everyone, my name is Kerem from Turkish American Council course. People think that fast food is harmful, but on the other hand, fast food has a lot of advantages. It is convenient, affordable, and gives quick energy. In modern life, population of the earth is increasing day by day. For this reason, there are too many cars and people. This causes traffic jam and crowd. People are running and surviving their life. This shows that time is so important. and people don't have enough time to cook because they are so busy. And fast food can save your time. Food and Agriculture Organization says fast food gives enough calories for people. Also, fast food restaurants create jobs and help the economy. Besides that, so many people say fast food is harmful, but okay, it isn't false, but it is nutritious too. For example, when you eat hamburger, you eat meatballs, tomato, cheese, and other vegetables. You know, meatball convenient protein. Tomato has a lot of vitamins, and you know, cheese is so nutritious. World Health Organization says cheese is an important food because cheese is good for bone health. It contains calcium.
1 minute.
It contains calcium. So, fast food isn't just harmful, it has a lot of benefits. Thanks.
Thank you, Rifat. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Radoslav.
So, hello everyone. I will be presenting the second argument. So, my first point is the exhaustion that fast food carries as one of the risks of eating it. Because when you eat that type of food more consistently on a daily basis, you gain weight due to the fact that this food is mainly made of calories and not that much nutrient. It doesn't have that high nutrition value. So when you eat that kind of food, you gain more weight. And with that, also the sugars, the salts, and everything that has that food gives to your body a bit of a blood sugar spike. So when you get that blood sugar spike, your body fights it with insulin. And this exhausts the body and makes you feel more fatigue. Also, when you eat that kind of food in a everyday level, and you order every day, you don't have the basic skill of cooking your own food, and you rely on some bought one and pre-prepared one. The other stuff that comes with that kind of food are heart problems, brain problems, bone structure problems. But right now I'm going to talk mainly about the heart problems. You have the blood vessels, in which cholesterol can build up due to the fat in that type of foods. Also, the heart tries to compensate for that weight and for the fat that your body has gained. So it starts beating faster and the whole body is getting more and more exhausted. You have an effect on the respiratory system, which means that your lungs and your whole system of which is right here is being suppressed by that food and by that fat. So basically, you're exhausting your body with that kind of food. Your skin quality is also getting progressively worse over time due to the fact that this food is associated with acne and some other skin problems. We have diabetes type 2, which form due to the high blood sugar. We have kidney damage and liver damage, which is caused by the body's needs in order to filtrate that all of the toxins and the chemicals in that food is just being overloaded, and the kidneys and livers at some point are going to stop working normally because of that kind of food. We have the bone structure and the skeletal structure. The bone's quality gets worse over time due to the low nutrition value of that food. So my advice will be—
Please finish your sentence.
My advice will be to decrease that kind of food and to minimum in order to save your body. Thank you and goodbye.
Thank you, Radoslav. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Zeynep.
Hello everyone, my name is Zeynep from Turkey. Fast food convenient and so easy. It is available everywhere, so people can easily find fast food. Moreover, fast food restaurants have healthy options like salads, chickens, fruit. If you eat wisely, it has a lot of advantages. Moreover, fast food is low cost. It is a good option for students because students don't have much money, so they can eat fast food. Let's give an example. Well, let me think. For example, you go to school and you get tired. Well, let's say you go home on foot. Assume you are hungry. You need a quick, nutritious, and delicious food. And this food is a type of fast food. Yes, it is a type of fast food. Fast food saves your time, your soul, and your money. Moreover, recently, some fast food chain restaurants prepare more nutritious options. And a lot of type we have. You can eat what you want. So you should understand fast food is our feature, and it's creating a better world. Thanks for listening to me.
Thank you. Thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. Your 10 minutes start now. You've got 1 minute left. Now I would like to welcome you back and ask Lazar, the rebuttal speaker for the motion, to begin.
Hello, I am Lazar, speaker for against fast food. First, I'm going to discuss what my colleagues here, Radislav and Alexandra, said. Problems are going to be my first theme. So problems. There are a lot of problems if you eat fast food daily. The first problem is going to be health. Your health will decline very rapidly if you have a continuous consumption of fast food. Other problems result in headaches, stomach problems, liver problems, and such. Fast food can also lead to a lot of infections. And as a result of that, continuous consumption, as I said, is very unhealthy for the human body as it deters it over time very quickly. Now I'm going to talk about the opposition's first argument. You said that fast food, technically, as an example, a burger has also cabbage, tomato, and such. Though the packaging for these tomatoes and cabbage, let's say, is very poor and it's very badly delivered to the actual fast food restaurant that you're buying it at. It's dry, unsanitary, and very poorly cared for. So the vegetables you are consuming are very unsanitary and very unhealthy to eat, though it might seem otherwise. Now I'm going to talk about the industry in the fast food. The fast food industry does not deliver a large amount of pay. Therefore, the workers that are serving your food are unmotivated and unwanting to serve you.
1 minute.
The effects of that are very negative, not just for the company, but for you as well. You can get a negative you can get a negative review about that company, like McDonald's, because they served you poorly and you will not go to them, which is another bad side effect of fast food. It ruins your mood, first of all, it delivers bad food and deters your health. Also, fast food can develop a lot of bad habits, like laziness, because ordering fast food very, very continuously can lead to laziness, and basically you become unable to cook and care for yourself because of how easy it has become to access those things like food. You don't have to stand up and cook.
Please finish your statement, your sentence, I'm sorry. Time's up.
That's all, thank you.
Thank you, Lazar. Now we are ready for Ines, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
Greetings, I'm Güneş Ekin. This is Turkish-American Council, so let's begin the debate. So, you say that fast food is harmful, right? Well, I'm actually not on the side. Let me explain it. So, fast food actually does more good than harm. For example,
obesity. To get obese, you need to eat fast food for 3 meals a day. And I think this is impossible. You need to control yourself. Everyone is free around you. There is something named justice. So yeah, people is free. You can prepare a schedule. Maybe you can go to fast food chain twice a month maybe, so you don't get obese. And you said fast food has so much sugar. Diabetes is not only caused by fast food, it is also caused by sugary food consumption. It can lead to diabetes, but it's up to you to control it. So it can also cause you heart problem, but I mean, actually it doesn't. If you don't want to have a heart problem, you can do an exercise, so you can have a healthy diet. For the environment, I mean, to control the deforestation, there is something named with recycle cans.
1 minute.
If you eat a fast food, you can put the package to recycle can. And even though fast food doesn't actually make, and actually the thing that makes nature dirty is cigarette butts. And if you don't want this fat to be used, you should first eat it in a real restaurant. First, you already put salt yourself. And if you don't put the salt yourself, you can say that you don't want salt. Since cancer is a chronic disorder, fast food cannot be excused for this. Even if you don't eat fast food, you may have cancer. So yeah, thank you so much for listening. That was all.
Thank you. QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Monday, 24th of March, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate begins at 6:15 p.m. Goodbye, everyone. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Hello, can you hear me?
She asked the question.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, I can hear you well. We just have to wait for the other school to log in, so we're waiting. We'll wait a few more minutes so that the other school can join the Zoom meeting. So we're waiting still. We will be starting in about 5 minutes or so. Okay. Just be patient. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Good. And what about the other school? Can the other school hear me?
So, in a few seconds, we will be on air.
Okay, great. Can you please write the name of your school?
Yes, of course.
Good, thank you. Okay, are both of the teams ready?
We are ready now.
Great. Okay, and the other team, you ready?
Yes.
Okay, we can start then.
Good afternoon, everyone.
1 minute, 1 minute. Can we start the recording, please? All right. Good evening, everyone. My name is Angela Migdaliou, and on behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate, Penny Turner, Evelyn Kiranu, and Maria McCarthy. The motion for today's debate for the B1 level is, this House believes fast food does more harm than good. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Prega College in Albania and Adana Gündüzü College in Turkey. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Yuzi, Phineas and Ray, and 3 against, Melek, Berin, and Hakan. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. And now I would like to ask Yusi, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Good afternoon, everyone. Respected judges, teachers, and my fellow students. Today we are here to discuss whether fast food does more harm than good. My team and I strongly believe that fast food is more harmful than beneficial. First of all, let me explain what fast food means. Fast food refers to foods which are quickly prepared and served, typically at chain restaurants. Here we include fries, burgers, pizzas, soft drinks, etc. These foods are known for being highly processed and rich in calories, sugars, salt, and also unhealthy fats, while lacking essential nutrients such as vitamins, fibers, and minerals. Now, I'll move on to analyzing why fast food is harmful. First of all, it causes serious health problems. We know that it might be convenient or time-saving, but the danger that it brings are far greater than many people realize. First of all, it is linked with obesity. Its high nature calorie brings to rapid weight gain, and also a single meal of fast food can contain more than the half of daily recommended calorie intake. A study made by the World Health Organization states that obesity rates have tripled worldwide since 1975, and a major contributing factor is the rise of fast food consumption. Moving on to heart diseases and diabetes. These foods are rich in trans fats, saturated fats, and also refined carbohydrates. These bring high level of cholesterol, high chances of getting heart attacks, and also insulin resistance and type 2 diabetes. There is a study made by the Journal Center of American Cardiology, which states that people who eat fast food more than twice a week are 50% more likely to develop heart diseases. Up until now, I talked about how fast food impacts our physical health. Now, I will talk about how fast food affects our mental health. So fast food is not just unhealthy, we know that. It's also designed, it is engineered to be addictive. Whenever we consume fast foods, our body releases a chemical substance, which is called dopamine, and it is the same link to when we consume drugs. The University of Michigan made a study which says that fast food triggers cravings similar to drug addiction, making it difficult for people to stop consuming it. Also, this type of chain restaurants use really aggressive marketing strategies, which are providing toys, especially for kids, using colorful packaging and also advertising a lot, which make people buy more and more of these products. And also children who grow up eating fast food develop lifelong unhealthy habits. Now, as the saying goes, we are what we eat. What does a steady diet of fast food make us? Thank you.
Thank you, Yusi. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Melek.
Good evening, valuable jury members, my respected teachers, opposing team friends, and everyone watching me. I'm Melika Derol. I study at Adana Gündoğdu College. Today, I stand to speak against the motion fast food does more harm than good based on 3 points. Before I start, I would like to define the term of fast food according to Britannica Dictionary. Fast food is any food that is prepared and served quickly from the restaurant. First and foremost from the definition, fast food is very easy and quick to make. According to Statista 2003, it takes just 3 to 4 minutes to prepare some meal, compared to sitting for about 30 minutes at a traditional restaurant. In countries like the USA and even here in Turkey, it takes about 5 minutes to prepare some meal. Globally, about 50 million people eat McDonald's every day, proving that fast food is a convenient choice for busy individuals. As Michael Moss puts this nicely, we live in a world where convenience is key and fast food perfectly fits that demand. Secondly, fast food boosts employment and economy also. The global value of the fast food sector reached approximately $1 trillion with McDonald's leading chart in revenue as of 2024 and global employment of about 12.69 million people. This employment type usually needs minimal education, for example, dishwashers, cooks, counter attendants, cleaners, delivery drivers, security, and drive-through operators. This also, on a long period, helped other sectors like agriculture sector, manufacturing sector, and also transport sectors. Since these restaurants need ingredients like potatoes, chickens, wheat, packaging, and truck drivers to deliver food from farms to restaurants. This fast
1 minute
grows. Okay. Finally, fast food has extensive varieties and consumers' preferences. Some varieties are cheeseburgers, tenders, nuggets, grilled chicken, and etc. And healthy options like salad, grilled fish, eggs, protein bowls, black beans, yogurt, tree fruits, and unsweetened iced tea. All these options are as a result of the increasing consumer taste and dietary preferences. There are healthy nutritions, plant-based, lower fat, and calories compared to traditional fast food, and help people to manage their reduced allergies, vegan-friendly family options. This fast food eliminates changing needs, promotes better eating habits in a convenient, accessible way. Thank
Please
you.
finish your sentence. Okay. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Melek. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Ines.
Greetings, dear fellow students and respected judges. I will provide additional arguments on why fast food does more harm than good. Fast food is not only harmful to our bodies, but also to our environment. Greenhouse gas emissions. The fast food industry, especially meat production, contributes heavily to climate change. According to the United Nations, livestock farming accounts for 14.5% global greenhouse gas emissions, largely due to beef production. Plastic and waste pollution. Fast food packaging, including plastic cups, wrappers, and straws, contribute to environmental pollution. Many of these materials are non-biodegradable and end up in landfills and oceans, harming marine life. While fast food might be convenient and tasty, the negative effects on health, addiction, and the environment make it clear that fast food does more harm than good. Childhood obesity. The CDC states that 1 in 5 children in the United States are obese, and that is mostly from fast food consumption. That gives long-term health risks. Studies show that obese children are 40% more likely to suffer from serious illnesses like type 2 diabetes, asthma, and even joint problems at young ages. Health consequences. Diets high in fast food weaken the immune system, increase fatigue, and make individuals more prone to illnesses. The Harvard School of Public State states that people who rely on fast food often suffer from nutrient deficiencies. Fast food negatively affects on mental health. Depression and anxiety. A study in the Public Health Nutrition Journal found that the people who eat fast food regularly are 40% more likely to suffer from depression. Brain function. The high sugar and unhealthy fats in fast food disrupt brain chemistry, leading to mood swings and poor concentration. Fast food is more expensive in the long run. Medical expensive. Treating health conditions caused by fast food, such as diabetes or high blood pressure, is extremely expensive. The American Diabetes Association estimates that the average cost of treating diabetes is over $9,000 per year. The World Economic Forum reports that obesity-related diseases cost over $2 trillion globally every year. So, fast food is not only harmful to individuals, but it's a burden on families, healthcare system, and economics. Thank you.
Thank you, Phineas. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Betty.
Good evening, good evening, honorable judges, worthy teachers, respected opponents, and my dear friends. My name is Benisar. Today, I speak against the motion. This House believes that fast food does more harm than good. Today, I would like to talk about fast food positive effects based on 2 points. First of all, fast food has affordable prices for individuals and families who want an inexpensive meal. Averagely, fast food costs $5 to $10 per meal, as compared to $15 to $30 per person. A 2024 statistics show that in the US, fast food prices were 35% lower than casual dining restaurants, making it accessible option for those on a budget. McDonald's, Taco Bell, Wendy's, dollar menu, hamburger, fries, and drinks, all for under $2. A clear example is the KFC's 8-piece pocket meal can feed family of 4 approximately $20, which is better for cooking similar-sized meal at home. During financial downtimes and economic crisis, people rely more on fast food because it is a cost-effective way to get a meal. Especially during COVID-19 pandemic, there is about 17% increase on fast food consumption since it is inexpensive. Secondly, availability of nutrition information on meals for children and adults. A study by the USDA Economic Research Services found that from 2007-8 to 2023-24, the percentage of adults who saw and used nutrition information on fast food restaurant menu increased from 60% to 70%, which promote healthy eating habits among consumers. Also, there is the presence of children's menus, which gives a better eating habits. According to a survey in 2016, 91% of US adults had purchased fast food for their children in the past time, up from 79% in 2010. As I was saying,
1 minute.
As I was saying, honorable judges and everyone listening to me, for example, the shish kebab is $10, but the burger is only $2. So fast food is so cheap. And my team and I speak against the motion. Fast food does more harm than good. Thank you for listening to me.
Thank you. And thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. Your 10 minutes start now. You have 1 minute left. All right, now I would like to welcome you back and ask Ray, the rebuttal speaker, for the motion to begin.
Yes. Hello, my fellow students and dear judges. So, fast food is everywhere. It is quick, convenient, and tempting, but behind all the glossy advertisements and mouth-watering flavors lies a harsh reality. Fast food is doing far more harm than good. It damages our health, harms the environment, fuels addiction, and places an enormous financial burden on individuals and the society. The health consequences of fast food are undeniable. It is packed with unhealthy fats, excessive sugar, and sodium, which are directly linked to obesity, diabetes, and heart diseases. Scientific studies prove that frequent fast food consumption increases the risk of severe health conditions, making it a silent killer in our life. And yet, some argue that fast food is more convenient. But is convenience worth sacrificing our health? With a little planning, home-cooked meals can be just as quick, far healthier, and more affordable in the long run. You claim that fast food is cheap and accessible, but the hidden costs, such as hospital bills, medication, and long productivity, prove otherwise. A lifetime of medical expenses is far more expensive than choosing healthier alternatives today. While fast food may appear cheap up front, it comes at an enormous price. The long-term medical costs of obesity, diabetes, and heart diseases far outweigh the savings from a quick meal. Studies show that obesity-related diseases cost the global economy over $2 trillion. In reality, fast food is costing us our health, our planet, and our future. And what about those so-called healthy fast food options? Let's be real, many of them are just as processed and unhealthy as the regular menu. A McDonald's salad can be just as processed as a Big Mac that is served there, simply because of the unhealthy fats, the ingredients, and the fatty dressings. The truth is, the food industry profits from misleading customers rather than genuinely promoting health. But it doesn't stop there. Fast food is also a major threat to the environment. The industry contributes to deforestation, excessive water usage, and massive greenhouse gas emissions. The production of just one burger consumes over 1,800 gallons of water, while millions of people worldwide struggle to find clean drinking water. On top of that, the plastic waste from fast food packaging pollutes our oceans, killing marine life and destroying our ecosystems. When we look at the full picture, the evidence is overwhelming. Fast food is a public health disaster, an environmental catastrophe, and an economic burden. It is addictive, misleading, and harmful to future generations. So I ask you, is a moment of convenience worth years of suffering? The answer is clear. Fast food is far more harmful than good. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ray. Now we are ready for Hakan, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Chair, respected juries, our worthy opponents, my dear teachers, and my dear friends. I am Hakan Martishimo from Adana Gimnazi College, and today I stand to rebut against the motion. This has believed that fast food does more harm than good. Firstly, the speaker on the other side has mentioned that fast foods are causing a lot of waste, but my team and I fully disagree with this sentence. Studies have shown that in Sweden and in the Netherlands, at least 50% of people discard their wastes. Studies have also shown that at least 70% of fast food lovers discard their waste after eating fast food restaurants. Secondly, they have also mentioned that fast foods are killing traditional foods. But once again, me and my team strongly disagree with this sentence. For example, places like Chipotle and Taco Bell sell Mexican traditional foods, which are burritos and tacos. This leads to us thinking Chipotle and Taco Bell are not the only places we can eat fast foods at. Since late 2023, more than 250 fast food stores that sell traditional foods have opened. Finally, they've also said that fast foods are very unhealthy and it causes chemical problems. But once again, me and my team fully disagree with this sentence. I would like to show you the nutrition guides of Chick-fil-A. For example, the grilled chicken sandwich has 210 calories, 6 grams of fat, 36 grams of carb, and 29 grams of protein. This leads to fast food companies being honest about their ingredients. So this many types of fast food doesn't have chemicals and doesn't have anything that will harm us in any way. Finally, they've also said that fast foods are very expensive. But once again, me and my team strongly disagree with this sentence.
1 minute.
Since late 2002, McDonald's has made a menu called Value Menu. For over 2 decades, this menu contained a hamburger, normal size fries, a large size Coke, and healthy sides. For under $6 and for over 2 decades of time, we can get this cheap, tasty, and reliable menu. Another one example is from Burger King, where if in 2010, if you unfriended 10 friends on Facebook, you could get a free Whopper. This leads to positive waste economically. By having these many chances to eat fast food very cheap, for very cheap prices and enjoy its great benefits, it's great for the society. Thank you for listening to me.
Thank you. QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Monday, 24th of March, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate begins at 7 p.m. Goodbye, everyone.
Thank you. Bye.
Hello. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Good. Okay. Can you please put the name of your school on the Zoom so that we can see who it is?
Here.
Let somebody know on the Zoom online because your name is not there.
Hocam biz.
Okay.
Hocam Ç ile yazdınız.
We're waiting for the other school to join, so just wait for a few minutes, okay? We'll let you know when we start.
Okay, we are waiting. Okay.
Good. Okay, we'll be waiting for the other school for about 5 minutes until they join.
Okay.
Hello, isn't it William Shakespeare School we are waiting for?
No, it's the Urzukli.
Because something changed. Okay, so we are trying to, we'll call them, okay, and see what's happening. Okay.
Oh, I'm informed that they might be a little late because they had some issues with technical issues. Okay. All right.
Καλησπέρα κύριε Πασκευή, τι κάνεις? Πολύ καλά.
Sorry again, I was just informed that Mrs. Burtsukli's school, the problem is that they are having a debate at C1, C2 level. There was a delay due to technical problems, and they are about to finish in 5 minutes. So as soon as they finish that, they're
entering, they're joining.
Yeah, but they need to finish the other debate first.
Okay, so the debate is
Because
about...
it's the same school. They are debating at the C1 level now.
Okay, I think they are joining. I see someone
Good.
on the waiting room.
Okay.
Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Okay, for the judges, the rebuttal speaker has changed for the Çukurova Science and Arts Center. It's Keren Baskin. I don't know if you're informed, but I'm not sure if I am pronouncing that well, but I'm letting you know.
It's Ceren. The rebuttal speaker will be Ceren. Thank you for accepting that change.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear.
Good. And the other school?
Yes, we can hear you. Can you, you speak?
Yes.
Yeah. Can you hear our speakers?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
My name is.
Okay. Are
My
we
name is
waiting
Nick.
for someone? Are we waiting for someone for? Okay, I think that the Chukurova school is ready. I don't know if Burjukli school is ready. Please let me know so that.
I'm sorry, can you please repeat?
Yes, are you ready? I wanted to ask if.
We are almost ready. We had a delay with the previous debate. That's why there have been some changes. We are waiting for our rebuttal speaker, and be ready in a couple of minutes.
All right. Thank you for informing me.
A couple of
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
Who is starting first?
It's. I'll tell you. For the motion, Adunia is starting first. It's from the other school.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Παιδιά, έχουμε νεότερα πότε θα έρθει ο
Ε,
rebuttal speaker.
Δώστε μας ένα λεπτάκι, μισό παρακαλώ, μισό.
Ναι.
Hello, there has been a change with our rebuttal speaker. We will be, there will be a new rebuttal speaker called Sofia Pantelaki. We haven't sent her name yet in the office. It just happened. So you will have to wait. There, we will change station. I'm logging out and logging in 30 seconds.
Üçüncü speaker'ı değiştirdiler. Büyük ihtimal hazır.
Okay, hello. Can you hear us?
We are so sorry for the delay. There have been some things going on. Our rebuttal speaker didn't show up. We had to find a new rebuttal speaker, plus a delay we had with a connection that, dropped from the.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. Can you just please confirm the name of the new rebuttal speaker? Is it Sofia?
Sofia Pantelaki.
Padelaki. Okay, Sofia Padelaki. Thank you. So are both of the schools ready to begin?
Yes, we are ready.
Good, so that we can start the recording. All right. Good evening, everyone. My name is Angela Migdaliou. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate: Penny Turner, Evelyn Kiranou, Maria McCarthy. The motion for today's debate for the B1 level is: this house believes fast food does more harm than good. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Bourdzukli Language School in Tripolis, Greece, and Adana Çukurova Science and Arts Center in Turkey. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion: Adonia, Nikos, and Sofia, and 3 against: Zeynep, Alia, and Tseren. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish the sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams.
Thank you.
And now I would like to ask Adonia, the first speaker, for the motion to begin the debate. Let the debate begin. I'm sorry, we can't hear you very well. Can you speak up?
Welcome everyone to today's debate. Our team will be supporting the motion that fast food does more harm than good. Let's see why this is true. First of all, with this hectic pace and demands of life today, many people spend endless hours away from home. This often leads them to grab something fast with while on the go, or take the easy option and grab and pop a ready-made, pre-cooked or frozen meal into the oven for themselves and their family. These super quick meals may seem like a great solution as they are often cheaper than fresh food. But what we really have to consider is how much damage they do to our health. Firstly, fast food contains a large amount of feel-good and addictive ingredients like sugar, salt, and fat. These provide short blasts of energy which need to be topped by eating more and more fast food. This contains 540 calories and 25 grams without fries and fizzy drink. So 1 meal in McDonald's means that you have consumed the half of your daily calorie allowance. Too much fat, sugar, and salt in our diet can provide a lot of health problems like obesity, diabetes, tooth decay, high blood pressure, and
1 minute. You have 1 minute. Continue.
And heart diseases. In fact, obesity rates in America Parliament in 2022, the 30% of adults were obese and 34% overweight. In these countries, fast and pre-cooked food is so available and cheap that poorer families has no other choice. To round off my speech, eating fast food in large quantities can have an extremely negative effect on our health and can do more harm than good. Thank you.
Thank you, Donia. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Zeynep.
Alia.
Alia, I'm sorry.
Honorable judge and distinguished opponents, today we are here to discuss the motion, is fast food more good than harm? As the first speaker of the team against, I will outline the key arguments of this statement. Fast food is a big part of modern life. Many people eat it because it's cheap, quick, and tasty. Some says fast food is unhealthy, but it has many good sides too. For example, fast food is quicker than other meals. In daily life, we don't have many time to eat, so we eat less. But with fast food, we can prepare our meal quicker. It helps our routine to make it easier. And also, fast food is cheaper and easier to find. Not every people can afford luxury restaurants or expensive meals. But with fast food, we have options that is cheaper and more delicious. Also, fast foods are famous, so we can find it anywhere. And do you know that fast food helps the economy? Fast food gives millions of people jobs. Younger people learn job skills and earn money. Also, fast food restaurants pay taxes there, pay taxes to the government, and this directly helps the economy. And about the health part, it has many options. For example, when you go to a fast food restaurant, you can order salad, green chicken, eco-friendly veg fruits, fresh fruits, and etc. And also, we are in the 21st century. This fast food is improving and changing.
You have 1 minute.
Also, the fast food packages are eco-friendly, that helps the environment more clean. In conclusion, fast food is not always bad. Fast food getting better. And also we have more good options. So fast food is good. Fast food does good than bad. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Alia. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Nikos.
As the second speaker of our team, I would like to continue with some more arguments for how fast food does more harm than good. I will focus on the economy and the environment. Even though half of the money spent on food in America is spent in fast food outlets, 78% of Americans, according to a leading survey, now consider fast food as a luxury. This is not surprising as the cost of fast food has risen by 40% since 2019. Here in Greece, prices have risen too. Our most traditional and once cheap souvlaki or pita is now no longer a cheap option. And the pizza for a family of 4 now costs almost 20 euros. Now about how fast food harms the environment. Fast food chains are responsible for about 25% of all emissions in the atmosphere from the fuel burned in cooking. Besides this, an increased demand for beef in order to make more burgers means a need for more cows. Maybe you don't know that cows release great amounts of methane into the atmosphere. This contributes to climate change. Coming now to pollution, 88% of rubbish found in coastal areas comes from bags, cups, wrappings, and culture from some of the most famous fast food industries, like Coca-Cola and McDonald's. We are all aware of the danger involved when turtles mistake plastic bags for jellyfish. To end my speech, I would like you to think carefully about how much harm fast food does to health, the economy, and the environment. Thank you.
Thank you, Nikos. And now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion. Is it Zeynep, the second?
Yes.
Okay, so first speaker is Alia and second Zeynep.
Yes.
Okay, you can start now.
Okay. Hi, dear judges and dear students. Fast food has become a part of our daily lives. Fast food is really quick, affordable, and easy. Easy. Today I will explain why the benefits of fast food are more than the harms. Firstly, one important benefit of fast food is that very convenient. So much people today are really busy and have got so many things to do in a day. They can offer fast food for their houses and it's really quick, and fast food is really helpful for the people who have got a lot of things to do every day. And the other advantage of fast food is you can find it everywhere. If you're in outside or you are in school or you're in work, you can find it everywhere. If you're hungry, it's really helpful for you. Secondly, the other benefit of fast food is that very cheap. You don't need to buy ingredients at markets. It's less expensive than cooking at home. And a study at Harvard University that they say fast foods are not bad as people think. Fast foods.
You have 1 minute.
Okay. This study was followed by many people and found that if you eat fast food once in a while, it doesn't cause major health problems. So that can be a quick advantage for you. That's all about my topic. Thank you for listening to me.
Thank you, Zeynep. Now, thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up, and please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. So your 10 minutes start from now. You have 1 minute left. Okay, now I would like to welcome you back and ask Sophia, the rebuttal speaker for the motion, to begin. You can start.
Okay. You mentioned that not everyone can afford the restaurant.
Speak up, they can't hear you, speak up.
You mentioned that not everyone can afford the restaurant.
Emin misin doğru yaptın?
Oldu mu?
Gel bir daha.
Well, that's not true, because you can make a homemade food, and everyone has everyone can make a toast or something, and a homemade food. So, and now junk food cost more and more money. You also know that daily life now people are so busy and they can't go homes and cook food like before. Everyone has the time to go to home and make a toast or something. Also, junk food costs more money than as it was. And actually, homemade food is getting cheaper. Also, when you eat junk food like McDonald's or Goodies, you want to eat more and more, so it is addictive. And that's not good for your health because of sugar and salt.
You have 1 minute.
Also, you mentioned that millions of people jobs. Well, that's not true because this environment isn't healthy. And it's not good for people's health. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Sophia. And now we are ready for Sharon, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
Hello, everyone. Now I'm going to talk about the good sides of fast food. Fast food is popular all around the world. Many people think fast food is bad because it's unhealthy, but it has some good sides too. First, fast food is quick and easy. Busy people can buy food fast and save time. This is helpful for workers, families, and students. For example, students preparing for an exam or office workers are on tight schedules. Secondly, fast food is often cheap. Not everyone has money or time to cook big meals. Fast food restaurants offers affordable meals, which is helpful for people on a budget. And also,
fast food offers variety. Many fast food restaurants now have healthy options like salads, grilled chickens, and fruits. This allows people to make better choices if they want to eat something healthy. And fast food fast food is everywhere. You can find a fast food restaurants wherever you go. Whether you are in a big city or a small town, you can easily find a place to eat. This is helpful for when you're traveling and you're looking for a restaurant or you need a quick meal. Fast food restaurants help people with donations with donations in different ways. They give money, food, or support to local events. The other advantage of fast food is that it is great.
You have 1 minute.
It is great for social gatherings or celebrations. And social. It is a fun choice to social events. Whether you are meeting friends or having a dinner with your family or celebrating a birthday party, fast food restaurants are easy and enjoyable places to eat together. Thanks for listening to me.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Monday, 24th of March, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate will begin shortly. Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye.
Bye. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes,
Yes. Hi. Okay. We're going to wait for the other school to join in a few minutes. And in the meantime, can you please change the name on the Zoom so that we can see the name of the school? If somebody is there.
Yes. Yes, I'm doing it.
Okay, thank you. Excuse me, can I please confirm the names of the participants, the speakers I meant? Is it Beren, Melis, and the last one?
Ege, Melis.
Ege. Okay, good, thank you. The other school will be joining in about 5 to 7 minutes. We've had a few issues with our connection and a previous debate, so we'll be waiting.
Okay, so I'm gonna add so long.
Good evening. Can you hear us?
Yes, we can hear you. Hello.
Okay. We're ready, so we can start whenever you feel like it.
Great, great. Let me ask the other school. Is the other school ready?
Ready? Yes, we're ready.
Yes. Okay. We'll be starting now. All right. Good evening, everyone. My name is Angela Migdaliou. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate, Penny Turner, Evelyn Kiranou, and Maria McCarthy. The motion for today's debate for the B1 level is, this house believes fast food does more harm than good. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Teraki Foundation, Shishli Teraki Private Primary School, Tere Open Campus in Turkey, and Neon Private Language School in Aegina, Greece. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Beren, Melis, and Ege, and 3 against, Spiridon, Victoria, and Panayotis. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones apart from the speakers should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. And now I would like to ask Beren, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Hello everyone, chairperson and fellow debaters, welcome to our debate. Today's motion is fast food does more harm than good. As the proposition team, we will be speaking for the motion. Did you know that another word for fast food is junk food? Junk means rubbish, so why would we want people to fill their bodies with rubbish food? Today, we will show you how fast food does more harm than good. We will show you that fast food contributes to health problems, affects students' ability to study, is addictive, expensive, and bad for the environment. The opposition team will try to say you that in moderation, fast food is okay. Maybe there are even some healthy options available, though. They may even argue that it's cheap and convenient, but having heard all the evidence, we are sure that you will agree that fast food does more harm than good. First, I'd like to show you how fast food causes health problems such as obesity, cancer, diabetes, and even depression. This is because fast food has a high amount of fat, sugar, and salt, which are bad for your health. A study in the British Medical Journal found out that eating junk food is linked with a 12% higher risk of cancer, and the World Health Organization says that eating junk food and sugary drink causes obesity. This shows that junk food does more harm than good. Secondly, eating fast foods which are high in sugar, unhealthy fats, and processed ingredients can mean you have poor concentration, tiredness, and affects your brain. Badly meaning you can't learn properly. Also, poor nutrition leads to higher rates of kids not going to school. A study from clinical pediatrics found that children who ate fast food 4 or more times per week scored up to 20% lower on math, reading, and science tests. So you can see fast food does more harm than good. Thirdly, we argue that having fast food available stops people from making good choices.
1 minute.
There is so much advertising about fast food places available everywhere, and it is made to taste really good from all the added sugar, salt, and fat. It becomes a really easy choice for the people who eat rather than looking for something healthier. A study from Health Affairs found that children who see more fast food adverts eat 45% more fast food and who receive fewer adverts. The fast food companies spend over $5 billion per year on advertising, making food seem more appealing than healthier options. And that's why fast food does more harm than good. It causes health problems, affects your concentration, and it tricks people into making bad choices. If we want to be healthier, we need to stop letting fast food control what we eat.
Thank you, Beren. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Spiridon.
Hello everyone, my name is Pyrus and I'm speaker 1 against the motion, and I'd like to explain to you why I believe fast food does more good than harm. People have extremely busy lives these days, don't they? Many work long hours and both parents are often employed. According to the Hellenic Foundation in 2022, over 90% of men and 60% of women with children are working. Fast food restaurants and takeaways are appealing. They're open all day and often at times when other restaurants are closed. So, many families around the world who are trying to cope with a hectic schedule can enjoy a meal together, which is important family time. The service these restaurants provide is also very quick. So, working people who don't have time to prepare a meal can get one and manage their time more easily. For people who travel for a living or students with a full-time table, it's easy to skip a meal because there isn't time to make one. This is unhealthy and can lead to many health problems, especially as people with then snack on sugar-filled sweets for energy. So, availability of fast, affordable food, whether it's for breakfast, lunch, or dinner, from a restaurant open at all times, is a real benefit. And whether you're in Athens or Rome, the menus are identical. The customer knows exactly what they're getting. But one of the most important benefits is the price. Families, particularly those on low income and students on small budgets, can order a complete meal for less than it would cost to prepare one at home, and especially when you count in the electricity you'd have to use. Fast food chains buy quality ingredients in big quantities. As a result, they get them for a very good price, which they then pass on to their customers. But it does not mean that the
1 minute.
are poor quality, as it is very important to fast food chains to serve good quality food to avoid bad publicity. In this time of economic crisis, many people, including the homeless, can only afford one meal a day. They need as many calories as possible, cheaply. Fast food outlets make that possible. This is why I believe fast food does more good than harm. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Spiridon. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Melis.
Building on what our first speaker said, fast food doesn't just make unhealthy choices easier. One big reason fast food does more harm than good that is addictive. Companies design fast food with just the right mix of sugar, salt, and fat to tap into the pleasure reward center of the brain. This makes people crave it more. The more you eat, the harder to stop, just like a bad habit. A report published in the British Medical Journal found that certain fast foods are just as addictive as alcohol and nearly as addictive as cigarettes. Secondly, not only it's addictive, fast food is also expensive. While it may seem cheaper to eat fast food when you add up the cost, it's actually cheaper to make a meal at home out of healthier ingredients. Not only that, the health problems that you get from eating fast food can lead to time of work, and you also have higher medical and dentist bills. Fast food companies use cheap ingredients but huge costs, all of the expense of your health. A study from Public Health Nutrition found that eating fast food regularly can be up to 60% more expensive per meal than cooking at home and with fresh ingredients. Finally, but just as important, fast food is bad for environment. Fast food companies waste energy, produce huge amounts of packaging. This increases greenhouse gas emissions and pollutes the environment. According to Food and Agriculture Organization, by 2050, meat and dairy emission will be 70% available greenhouse gas emissions. Additionally, a report by the Center of Biology Diversity says that fast food packaging is responsible for nearly 40% of single-use plastic waste in the USA each year. This packaging often ends in landfills or ocean, adding to global plastic crisis. In the end, fast food isn't just harmful.
1 minute.
Health. It's addictive, expensive, and it is also a major burden on the environment. It is safe to say fast food definitely causes more harm than good.
Okay, thank you, Melis. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Victoria.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Victoria, and I cannot agree that fast food does more harm than good. Let me tell you why. For a start, this is 2025, and people are taking more care with their diets. So, fast food restaurants need to offer more healthy options than ever before. So, to satisfy their customers and, of course, attract new ones. The days are gone when McDonald's, Goodies, or Burger King sold only burgers and fries. Nowadays, McDonald's, for example, sells healthier vegetarian seafood options, chicken burgers and salads such as shrimp and grilled chicken. Pickles, lettuce, eggs, cheese, and fresh tomatoes are the key to the meal. Many fast food restaurants serve low-calorie fish fillets containing protein and beneficial minerals like phosphorus and calcium. How can these dishes do more harm than good? Not only that, but many fast food companies supply the nutritional information online. According to the FDA in the USA, from 2018, customers can request this information and make their own choices about the food they're eating. And the UK government made it law to display calorie information on the menus of restaurants and takeaways from April 2022. Don't forget as well, food from other kinds of restaurants and food cooked at home can be as fattening and unhealthy. Are you going to tell me that you don't fry food at home? Many fast food businesses are also committed to helping the environment by changing the containers they use to make them environmentally friendly. In the UK, from October 2023, it became illegal for restaurants and takeaways to offer single-use plastic items or use polystyrene containers. From January 2024, McDonald's uses 87% recycled or renewable materials in its packaging. Compare that to the unnecessary packaging of supermarkets from home cooks. Burger King even recycles its frying oil to biofuel. Fast food companies seem to be doing more to help the environment than traditional restaurants and supermarkets. To me, fast food looks like the eco-friendly option. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. And now, thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on, and stay visible in the room. Your 10 minutes start from now. You have 1 minute left. Okay, now I would like to welcome you back and ask Ege, the rebuttal speaker, for the motion to begin.
Thank you to the opposition team who made some really good arguments in favor of fast food. However, they will argue that fast food provides convenience and affordability. We must recognize that short-term benefits are not as important as long-term harm it causes our health and environment. Like they say, it is good for cheap and convenient for busy lifestyles. Additionally, fast food may be convenient, but comes a high cost to health. Regular consumption of junk food is linked to heart disease, type 2 diabetes, and cancers due to the high calorie content and low nutritional value. Even if healthier choices like salads or grilled items are available, they're often overshadowed by unhealthy options, high in sugars, fats, and sodium. That fuel the fast food menus. Did you know that according to medical academy, there are 11 million deaths each year associated by eating fast food? Healthy and convenient choices such as meal prepping or quick homemade meals are available, can be just as accessible with a little effort. Secondly, the opposition team says some fast food restaurants are trying to make environmentally friendly choices, but additionally, while it is true that some fast food chains are trying to become more environmentally friendly, these changes are slow and are just done by individual companies. Therefore, at the moment, it isn't having a big impact. Furthermore, the fast food industry remains a big contributor to global plastic pollution. Additionally, fast food companies are still play a major role in creating waste that is not easily recyclable. Like they say, everything in moderation is okay, but maybe it does seem okay to eat fast food just every now and again. But why would you when it has been proven to such a negative impact on the body and environment? Also, we know the fast food is addictive. So even eating in moderation it could become a habit. It is triggering your dopamine reward system to make you crave more. Like through the fast food convenience for certain situations ultimately contributes to poor health when eaten regularly. While there may be healthier options available, the broader trend toward ultra-processed, nutri-poor food in the fast food industry has very real long-term risks. The aim of fast food companies is to make a profit, and for that reason, they will never count people's health as their first priority. Fast food might have a temporary purpose, but does not support long-term health and well-being. This is why we believe fast food has more harm than good. Thank you.
Thank you, Ege. Now we are ready for Panayotis, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
Good evening. My name is Takis, and you have heard the evidence of my fellow speakers about why we cannot agree that fast food does more harm than good. You have also heard the opposing team's arguments, and I must disagree with some of the points made. Firstly, Speaker 1 argued that fast food can have a a negative impact on people's health, and that people who eat fast food will consume more calories. And while I cannot disagree that some fast food contains higher levels of fat, this is true for any food. There are many home-cooked food dishes that could be unhealthy due to their salt and fat content. Cakes and cookies baked at home could be called unhealthy if they are eaten too often or in large quantities. Are we going to stop eating them? If someone eats too much fast food too often, yes, it may affect their health, but this is true for any food, even fruits and vegetables, which we consider a healthy part of a balanced diet. Take oranges, for instance. Eat too many too often, and you can suffer from an overdoses of vitamin C, resulting in nausea and diarrhea. Apples, cabbage, broccoli. Eat too many and you will experience stomach pain, bloating, and gas. Unpleasant for everyone. Even an excess of tomatoes can cause skin discoloration, stomach problems, arching, and pain. And often these are considered healthy foods. Their speaker too argued that it is cheaper to cook a meal at home than visit a fast food restaurant. This may sometimes be true, but what was not mentioned was that in our busy lives is that people do not have the time to go shopping, unpack the food, prepare for the vegetables, cook the meal, and serve it. Then clear the table and wash up dishes. And actually, their speaker too said that fast food is 50% more expensive, but my research says that is not true. And we mustn't forget to consider the cost of the electricity you will use when preparing it, the hot water for the dishes and the effort needed. This is all needs a lot of time. And there is no comparison to visit a fast food restaurant when all you have to think about is what you want to order. It's served immediately and all you have to do is eat it. You get all this for a small difference between the cost of buying ingredients for a home-cooked meal and buying a fast food meal. Finally, to sum it up, we live in a democracy. We live in a democracy and everyone is entitled to make their own choices. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Panayot. QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Monday, 24th of March, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. This was the last debate for today, and now I would like to ask you to wait for to watch a video as a closing message from the QLS chair. Oh, we can't hear it.
We can't hear Natasha.
Could you please wait for a moment, please? Thank you.
Yes, wait for a moment till we show you the video.
Teachers, and esteemed judges, as we come to the conclusion of the 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival, I want to take a moment to express my sincere appreciation to each and every one of you. Your passion and dedication have been truly inspiring. The level of thought and argumentation displayed today has been remarkable, and I am proud to see such bright minds in action. I would also like to extend our deepest thanks to our sponsors for their generous support which made this event possible. Their commitment to nurturing education and fostering critical thinking among students is invaluable. To all the participants, whether you are taking home a prize or not, you have all shown outstanding skills and courage. Keep pushing yourselves, keep debating, and keep striving for excellence. You are the future, and I have no doubt that you will continue to achieve great things. Once again, thank you to everyone who made this event a success, and congratulations to all the participants. We look forward to seeing you again next year.
Okay, thank you for watching. The next debate begins tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Goodbye, everyone.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Goodbye, thank you.